Hello, salutations. What to do? It's Sadot the Gamer, all father, do gang. You know the vibes, like a scribe. Let's get it. Hello, Durag Nation. Welcome. We finally made it to the 2023 Game Awards. I am your official co-host, Sadot the Gamer. Welcome to the pre-show, where we're just going to be hanging out, talking a little bit about what to expect. We're going to get some of your picks for who's going to win, and we're also going to go over the game reveals, which is a big reason why a lot of people tune in to this show. You know, a lot of people don't actually care about the awards. They want to see what new games are coming out, what games they already know are getting updates, everything like that. So we're going to go over all the confirmed reveals that are coming, as well as some rumors, and we'll basically go down the list from confirmed to definitely going to be there to the more speculative, and that'll be a good time. How's everyone doing? Shout out to my members. We got Charles in the building, Subject Slayer, Spider-Man, Hoshi Uchiha, what's up, Cookie? Wolverine, Black Mafu Khan, Phantom Blade Zero, nice. What's up, Nick? Kai, Venom, Travis, here for the hot takes. What's up, IDK bro? Chronicle. What's up, Jade Bronson? What's up, Lacey? So I think the actual game of the year is definitely going to be like the least interesting. There's really no drama there. Everybody knows or should know that Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win. It's pretty much between Baldur's Gate 3 and Tears of the Kingdom. But Baldur's Gate 3 has won Game of the Year at every other gaming award show this year. They're going to do it again. Like that's not even a question. You hear, unlike Jujutsu Kaisen, good. Capping already. What's up, Original? How you doing, my friend? What's up, Lucky? Hello, Melissa. Appreciate you. Kasu, you only here for Warframe. See, there's something for everybody here. What's up, Champagne? Baldur's Gate 3. Play will be on the PS5 where games play. But that's the interesting thing. We'll get into that as well. So right off the bat, the Game Awards is going to be a long one. Pause. Jeff Keighley confirmed this is going to be 2.5, 3 hours. And there's going to be a lot of new game reveals. A lot of new stuff is going to get shown off. What's up, Enigma? How you doing? So we got some confirmation already about some of what's going to be shown. Yeah, this is definitely going to be lasting until 10 at least. Yeah, the show starts at 7:30. It'll definitely be after 10 by the time they announce Game of the Year. All right, so I'm gonna go over. I got a little spreadsheet pulled up, a little Google Doc. So I'm gonna go over the game reveals that you can expect tonight. So everything in the bold is confirmed 100%. You're definitely going to see this. There's no rumors. If it's bold, you're going to go see it. So we got the new Warframe expansion, Whispers in the Walls. Fortnite been having a big week. They had the very short Eminem concert. They launched the Lego mode. And now Fortnite is going to be promoting their rocket racing mode. They're going to do that tonight, the Game Awards. Guilty Gear Strive is going to be revealing the next DLC character. We're going to get a little something from Asgard's Wrath 2, Ubisoft's Prince of Persia: Lost Crown is going to show up. This is going to be interesting. This is where it's going to be interesting. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be well represented in terms of winning, but they're going to announce when you can expect the Xbox Series S and X ports for Baldur's Gate 3. Sega is back. They announced previously that they have something planned for the Game Awards. They're going to have a new reveal. It's going to be a new game. Could be a, wishful thinking, could be a Power Stone remake announcement, but Sega is going to be doing a new game. They're back. They're trying to, get back into it. Sega used to be a pretty big powerhouse in gaming for the OGs in the chat who know and who probably had a Dreamcast back when Sega was on top. So good to see them back regardless. Xbox is going to have something. This is an interesting thing. So Xbox has been hyping up something that they're going to show off at the Game Awards. They even have it on the dashboard when you go onto your actual system. We don't quite know what it is. I've been looking at some leaks and rumors, and it looks like there is going to be potentially an announcement from Arcane Studios. Something to keep our minds off of Redfall and how terrible that was. But the current rumor is that it's either going to be a Blade game or something related to a Disney IP like Star Wars perhaps, or they're going to announce, or Arcane is going to announce Dishonored 3. One of those. What's up, Avery? I think there's a very small chance we get something from GTA 6. Most likely they'll promote the GTA Online DLC because it's supposed to be a new one coming out. What's up, Moby? Tell you about the Superman game. I'll get into that a little bit later when we get into like the lesser non-confirmed stuff. So we got NVIDIA reveal. This is tied into a rumor about Nintendo. So NVIDIA revealed that they're going to reveal something, and it's probably just going to be some new software, some hardware or something. But since they're connected to the Nintendo Switch, and people saw that Nintendo like changed their profile on YouTube or whatever, people think that Nintendo is going to announce the Switch 2. Now, I'm pretty sure the Switch 2 is coming out next year, so it would make sense for them to promote it at the Game Awards. But so far, just a rumor, but it's definitely possible. There's also going to be a single player Dead by Daylight game. Dead by Daylight announced that previously. We're going to be showing that off at the Game Awards. Curious about that. And Metaphor Refantazio is going to have a little something to show. And that rounds up the confirmed 100%. We know what's going to be there. Everything else, we're going to be getting into rumor territory, and I'll filter by very likely to, long shots. So pretty sure, actually I know, we can check off Death Stranding 2. Kojima and Jeff Keighley are pretty much best friends. It's been no secret. We already know Death Stranding 2 is a thing. We know how much Kojima loves Jeff Keighley. We're definitely getting a Death Stranding 3, a Death Stranding 2 trailer or something. We're definitely getting some kind of update about Death Stranding 2. That's definitely happened. What's up, Black King? Big Show, top of the like button. That's yes, sir. Yeah, there's absolutely no doubt in my mind. Now, Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad, quite frankly, has to be here. Like they don't have a choice in the matter if they plan on releasing on time. They just started their marketing push again. They got some positive momentum for the first time in years after the closed alpha, because a lot of people, once they actually got to play the game, enjoyed it. They haven't done an episode 2 of their Insider show in a while. So if they plan on, keeping that momentum going forward and promoting, they don't have much time left to promote, so they definitely want to take advantage of the platform of the Game Awards. So I'm expecting some kind of new trailer, likely a tease of the DLC, because shout out to Miller Ross. He's been pretty much leaking the playable DLC characters coming to the game. So I'm expecting a trailer that, little sizzle reel, showing us a little gameplay and kind of announcing what to expect in terms of that free post-launch content. Just something to give people a reason to pre-order the game ahead of that February release. And who knows, maybe they'll even announce open beta, because I thought that would have been a great idea as well. But Suicide Squad's definitely got to be there, unless they plan on delaying the game again. Definitely going to try out. Seems dope. What's up, Fire Dragon? Yep, we're going to get it. And Miller Retouch. Yep, we're going to get into Spider-Man as well. So another thing that I think we can just lock up, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, is as close to confirmed as you can get. I actually was one of the first to report on the existence of this expansion, and I was of course right about it being a thing, and we've been waiting ever since. Well, Elden Ring fans have been waiting ever since, and Shadow Erd Tree is officially a thing. They revealed it, and you can expect it to be announced at the Game Awards. This is going to be a new expansion for Elden Ring. It's a pretty big one. So Elden Ring enjoyers, you're going to have some additional content coming relatively soon. Expect this to release probably early mid 2024. Speaking of DLC, God of War Ragnarok. There is, thanks to some internet detectives and some leaking, we know that there is a God of War Ragnarok DLC in the works. I'm hearing it's like 60% done. And it's supposed to come out in like 2024. But God of War Ragnarok is getting DLC. Expect it next year. So to build the hype, get everything going, they should be doing some kind of announcement at the Game Awards, maybe a little trailer. Bold means confirmed, yeah. Right now we're going to the more speculative, but I'm making sure I mention how likely the stuff is. So Bold is confirmed, and the so far Death Stranding 2, Suicide Squad, Elden Ring DLC, God of War DLC, those are closer. Those are not confirmed, but damn near close to confirmed. We're getting a Last of Us 2 remaster. Didn't that already come out? Pretty sure that came out already. Travis is Superman's not one fan. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get to Superman stuff as well. Travis is capping right now, but Superman is his favorite hero of all time. He told me privately that he's got a Superman body pillow that he can't go to sleep without. He's got to have it no matter what to fall asleep. So don't listen to him. He loves Superman. He's a huge fan. He's down tremendous. He's kind of a tsundere. Like he says a lot of things that he doesn't actually mean. Like when he says he hates Superman, and when he says Jujutsu Kaisen is bad, what he really means is that he's a down bad simp. GTA trailer had you acted up? I bet it did. A lot of twerking in that trailer. A lot of wild activities in that freaking trailer. Pretty entertaining though. I was most impressed by the graphics. That's the biggest change. The graphic improvement from 5 to 6 is pretty crazy, especially with how big the open world is. The physics on the jiggles, yeah, it's crazy. All right, so we'll throw in a little. We'll stick with the likely stuff. So, Rise of the Ronin, Star Wars Outlaws, these are pretty straightforward games that we can expect. They are expected to come out next year, so I think we can check those off. Yeah, the free roam was gonna be crazy. I was just mad that the trailer leaked. Yeah, I was so ready. We are gonna have a nice watch party. The way it leaked was just so anticlimactic. It was just annoying. I will go ahead and throw in the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know how likely it is. The Switch 2. I know it's a thing. I don't know if they're going to announce it at the Game Awards. It feels like they would rather do that at a direct. But I'm going to put that there because I do know there is a Switch 2 coming. What's up, King Kirby? But Rise of the Ronin and Star Wars Outlaws, we could pretty much mark those down as something that's coming next year. And we should see those at the Game Awards this time around. Just a little update. This will make some people happy, especially if you're into the multiplayer, the looting. You know, you need a new game to get lost in. New Monster Hunter and Borderlands 4 / Tiny Tina's 2. So there is a new Monster Hunter game coming out. Capcom has definitely been cooking up. Besides Dragon's Dogma 2, they do have a new Monster Hunter dropping. And I do expect them to make that big announcement at the Game Awards. That's going to be interesting. And Borderlands 4 is confirmed to be in development. We also heard and saw some stuff about potentially a Tiny Tina's Part 2. But Borderlands 4 is definitely a thing that is in development. And I'm expecting pretty decent chance that they do a reveal, little teaser for either one or both of those games that are going to be coming out. relatively soon. All right. So far we got the confirmed stuff, we got some rumor stuff. Now let's get into the superhero games. I know a lot of you guys are watching the Game Awards because you want to see what's going on with the superhero games. And if you are a fan of the superhero games, there is plenty to be excited about. Because some stuff is definitely being cooked up. All right, we'll just leave that. We'll just make that a separate. Let's make that a separate category. And we'll move Suicide Squad down. Because that's pretty much the main reason I'm interested. Oh, one more before I get into the superhero stuff. Ghost of Tsushima PC. I'm not expecting Ghost of Tsushima 2 announcement until the next PlayStation showcase, but I am expecting Ghost of Tsushima's PC launch to be announced relatively soon, and I think the Game Awards is a good spot for that. Because Sony likes to save some stuff, particularly big stuff, for their own showcases and state of plays. I feel like the Ghost of Tsushima PC announcement is something they don't mind giving to like the Game Awards, but Ghost of Tsushima 2, that's something they would save for their own event. So I would look out for that potentially. Now for superhero stuff, Spider-Man 2 is going to be well represented. It's nominated for a bunch of awards. But the thing we're currently waiting for is DLC. So we're waiting. So the one of the things they didn't do compared with Spider-Man PS4 is announce the DLC early. With Spider-Man PS4, they announced before the game came out all their DLC plans. Say That Never Sleeps, 3 stories, and you could get that with the collector's edition. Haven't done that yet with Spider-Man, but there is DLC coming. So there's a couple things to look forward to when it comes to Spider-Man 2. So they have an update coming with new suits, new game plus, and mission select, plus some other quality of life fixes. That's going to be one update. That update is the update with the new game plus, the mission select. That update is definitely coming out this month, and I think Insomniac is definitely going to be announcing that today. They pretty much everyone from Insomniac's there, all the community people, they're going to be nominated for a lot of awards. That the DLC is coming out this month. They don't want to wait too long on that because, holiday vacation and everything like that. So expect the announcement. Bare minimum, expect them to announce that new game plus update and when we can expect it to come out. But the other DLC is the big story DLC. So obviously we know, if you play the game, that it sets up Carnage. But it sets up Carnage as part of Yuri Watanabe's story, which has basically been what all the DLCs for Spider-Man 2 so far have been about. Apart from the heist, which was, closing out the whole Black Cat situation, it was mainly a build-up to Yuri Watanabe's eventual heel turn into Wraith the Vigilante. And the Carnage storyline is tied up with Yuri Watanabe as well. So that's probably going to be DLC as well. Now we heard from Tony Todd, the voice of Venom, that he recorded a lot of stuff, and most of it didn't make it into Spider-Man 2. He said about 10% of what he recorded ended up in Spider-Man 2. And some of the stuff that got cut includes a whole thing about Miles Morales being infected by the symbiote, which in Spider-Man stories is typically related to Carnage. So they have a lot of Tony Todd voice work left over. And we also know, thanks to shout out to Deeper Depths, he's actually going to be at the Game Awards. Physically, he's going to be there. Shout out to him. But because of his info, because he got to do an interview with Tony Todd, and he got to meet Najee Jeter, the voice actor for Miles Morales, and he was able to bless us with some very nice information. There is a project that Tony Todd, Najee Jeter, and Yuri Lowenthal, Venom, Spider-Man, and Miles Morales actors respectively, they're all doing something in 2024 together on the same project. And that 2024 project is expected to be story DLC. It could be a spin-off game, but considering how long it typically takes them to do those based on the size of Miles Morales, I would say much more likely it's DLC. Because remember, Spider-Man PS4 was in 2018. Miles Morales came out in 2020. So I would expect a full spin-off game to be on that kind of same timeline. But story DLC, definitely. So I think we can look at that. We consider that project, that currently unannounced project that we know Tony Todd, Najee Jeter, and Yuri Thought working on as story DLC for Spider-Man 2. And more likely, Tony Todd is also going to be the voice of Carnage when he is in the full symbiote form as well. No reason to change it because Tony Todd is him. He's got the perfect voice for evil character. You don't need to change anything. Let him get that symbiote off. So that's 2024, and because of that, I think there's a strong chance that Insomniac announces both the New Game Plus update coming out this month and the 2024 story DLC. So for Spider-Man 2, I would be on the lookout for that. What's up, Beluga? 10% is crazy. Yeah, 10% is nuts. Like that's a lot. That's a lot to cut. Tupac in the building. Love your music. So the next thing I'm looking forward to is Wonder Woman. So keep in mind, Wonder Woman has been cooking for a little bit. It was announced actually the same year as Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine. And it was also announced at the Game Awards. So this is a perfect opportunity to reintroduce everyone to Wonder Woman. They've been pretty much keeping their head down, hiring people working on the game. This is of course from Monolith, the creators of the Middle Earth series. The last one was Shadow of War. And I'm expecting a gameplay trailer for Wonder Woman and a release window. I'm thinking very strong chance that Wonder Woman is a 2024 release. I know a lot of studios are going to be cautious about releasing in 2025 because of a certain game involving car theft and twerking. But even before that announcement, I felt like Wonder Woman was a strong contender for a 2024 release, just based on the timeline of what they showed when they first revealed it, how long it's been. Obviously, Insomniac was further along, but 2024, late 2020, maybe late 2024, fall 2024 seems likely. I'd say early 2025 at the latest, but I'm looking out for that. Oh yeah, also I forgot one up here. Black Myth Wukong. That's got to get a release date. They actually had a playable demo of Black Myth Wukong at the last Jeff Keighley event. So they got to be close to getting Black Myth Wukong out the door. That's got to be a thing. So Wonder Woman, I think, is basically a strong chance. For similar reasons, Skydance, New Media, Captain America, and Black Panther. I feel like a lot of people forgot about that. A lot of people forgot about that game because we literally haven't heard anything about it since that reveal. But that also got a trailer in 2021, and we haven't heard anything since. And that's a game that was reportedly in development even longer. I heard they've been working on that game. I heard Emmy Henning has been from the Uncharted series, had been working on a Marvel game for like 2 years before we saw that trailer. So it's been another 2 years since the trailer reveal. I think that we're definitely getting a new update, another trailer, maybe some gameplay, and a release window. What's up, Divide Shine? Welcome. You haven't missed the show yet. I'm just going over what reveals we're going to see during the actual event. We started with the confirmed reveals, and we're going down the list from there based on what's likely to show up. Casual Avenger in the building. That's all that matters. He became an Elden Ring enjoyer. Phantom Blade Zero. These are things I'm expecting at a Sony showcase, especially since Phantom Blade Zero is in very early development. Even though we had that great trailer, the fact that they didn't give it a release window tells me that the game is at least 2 years away. The only Sony games I would expect in terms of unreleased Sony games I would expect would be like Helldivers 2 and Stellar Blade, since those were delayed out of 2023. They're supposed to release, but they got delayed. So Helldivers, maybe we just throw those in there. Helldivers 2 and Stellar Blade. Yeah, they showed Helldivers 2 at the Spider-Man 2 State of Play a couple months ago, but we haven't seen pretty much anything from Stellar Blade in a while. So this will be a good opportunity to remind us, what's going on. What up, Captain? Appreciate all the members. !join if you want to become one of the cool kids. Unlock the private Discord. Some of those awesome badges, the emotes, all that good stuff. Transformers reactivate. Now that I feel like that's a hard maybe. But I keep forgetting that game that's a real game. But we'll throw that in there. Because we haven't heard anything.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Appreciate you, Divine, for the gifted. And it went to the very deserving Casual Avenger. They said no reveals this year. That's 100% cap. Are you talking about for a particular game or the show itself? If we're talking about a particular game, but then that's definitely possible, but Transformers reactivate? Yeah, that I have no problem believing, because I forgot that game was a thing. It was interesting. It was interesting, when they first revealed it. But I get the feeling that game is a while away. Dragon Age Dreadwolf was another game that had a higher chance of coming at the Game Awards, but they announced that ahead of time and said they're going to do a full reveal in summer of 2024. KOTOR remake is dead, unfortunately. That's definitely not getting a reveal. So continuing on, but I definitely think update on the Skydance New Media Black Panther game. All right, so unannounced DC game from WB. All right, so the Superman game. There is a DC game being developed by WB Games Montreal. It is a single player game. It is it's being made in Unreal Engine 5. Current rumor is that it's Superman. So the CEO of Warner Brothers actually teased a Superman game because he was talking about how, important he views gaming going forward based on the massive success of Hogwarts Legacy. And he thought that they needed going forward to take advantage of the popularity and success of gaming and their gaming divisions by making more games, taking advantage of their IPs. Because, they have access to a lot of very popular IPs like Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, and of course DC Comics. And one of the examples he gave was having something to go along with Superman Legacy, which has a 2025 release date currently. Now, W Games Montreal has been working on this game since at least September of last year. That's when I first started seeing job postings for this game. What's up, Brandon? Appreciate you. But WB has been going through a lot behind the scenes. They had a lot of senior leadership and different people leave the studio. I know their former head of the creative director, Patrick Redding. Shout out to Patrick. He's a cool guy. I got to know him through Gotham Knights. He left for Ubisoft. But as far as I know, that DC game is still in development. The last update I saw was they had a new job posting for it in December of last year. How you doing, Genius Button? What's what on the left? But I say is a good chance that this is going to be, if there is a Superman game, it's probably this one. Unless WB passes it off is going to pass that off to another studio. But WB Games Montreal, I think, is the one doing the Superman game. This is for Game Award reveals for tonight. New trailers, all that good stuff. If you have heard the Suicide Squad leaks, you won't be so happy. I actually have heard the real Suicide Squad leaks, and I am in fact very happy. I think you heard the fake Suicide Squad leaks. And that's probably why you're saying that. But I heard the Suicide Squad leaks directly from the man himself, Miller Ross, who's been data mining the game, collecting sources, revealing playable characters, showing assets and videos. I got him to DM me, some of the tea, and I'm very excited with everything I heard and saw. I know there are a lot of fake Suicide Squad leaks going around, and he debunked some of them, but the actual non-fake ones that he provided are definitely something to be excited about. Is this list real? This list is a combination of confirmed and rumored reveals. I basically sorted them by confirmed, close to confirmed, and so on down the line. And we're just going over each one. You tell you Rocksteady still goes. Rocksteady still knows how to make video games. Surprise, surprise. Obviously, I can't discuss anything specific about the closed alpha, and I'm not going to reveal any of the leaks. But yeah, saying you're going to be sad, that's definitely cap. Definite cap. Where Winds Meet, shout out to Where Winds Meet. They actually sponsored a video a while ago. Actually, that is a strong candidate. I'm going to replace Transformers because I don't think that's a real thing. They had a marketing campaign earlier this year. They sponsored one of my videos. They encouraged people to basically wish list, you know, reserve their spots for the game. I think there's a pretty good chance that this Game Award is where we get a release date, maybe an update on what other platforms will have it besides PC, because they did have a demo at the Game Awards, I believe, last year of Where Winds Meet that people can play. And again, they had a closed alpha. The game seems relatively far along, so yeah, I could definitely see Where Winds Meet. You're a King Shark main or Deadshot. I'm looking forward to Boomer and Deadshot the most. All right, so the next superhero game reveal, I'm looking at potentially Iron Man from Motive. Show starts at 7:30 Eastern time. So we got the Black Panther trailer earlier this year, so I'm not expecting anything about that. But the one thing we didn't get is an Iron Man trailer. And the Iron Man game is a lot further along than the Black Panther game. That one actually leaked a while ago. They both leaked a while ago. But the Iron Man game was much further along. They actually were doing playtesting for it last year. That's how far along the Iron Man game is. But they didn't do a trailer. They just showed us a little screenshot and just announced, what it was. So I think we're definitely due for a trailer for that Iron Man game for Motive. And potentially a release window, because it's looking probably like that Iron Man game is 2025. And Black Panther from Motive is probably like 2026, 2027. You need the Monster Hunter reveal. Oh, it's coming. You hate how they have ads during a live stream? Live streams aren't different. They're not exempt. This entire platform we're on only exists because of ad revenue. All your favorite YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they exist because of ad revenue. Ads may be inconvenient, but they're the reason why YouTube exists. If you hate ads enough, they do have YouTube Premium. About $10 a month. You get access to YouTube Music, and you get to watch all of YouTube ad free. Basically have to get UTP. I've heard from many people, YouTube Premium and Amazon Prime are some of the best bargains in tech in terms of subscription services. Especially if you're like me and you watch an obscene amount of YouTube videos. Yeah, we went over the Spider-Man 2 DLC. For those that missed it, we just went over a couple. We're going over what to expect from the Game Awards in terms of reveals. We went through the confirmed reveals, and we're now talking about other potential reveals that you can expect to see tonight. One of them is Spider-Man 2, because they have a new update coming out this month that will bring New Game Plus and Mission Select. And they also have a 2024 DLC that's set to come out. So both of those things very likely to be revealed this week. What's up? What's up, Mike? What's up, Mr. Morningstar? What I think of the Avatar game? I played it about 3 hours yesterday. Shout out to Ubisoft for giving me early access. I thought it was pretty good. From what I played, about a 7.5, 8 out of 10 game. Really good visuals. The combat, I was playing even through the first 3 hours, it's a lot of tutorial stuff, but the combat really starts to open up, and I kind of appreciate how they basically are they basically really are making you feel like a Navi, so you have to kind of adjust your play style and take advantage of the fact that they want you to be a hunter. So rather than just rushing in guns blazing or arrows blazing, it encourages you to be stealthy, strategic, use the environment and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty cool. Definitely better than I thought, because I didn't really have many expectations going into that game. Can I data mine? Yes. Will I data mine? No. Spider-Man 2 was a 9 out of 10 for me. Bruno, what'd it do? How long did it take me to beat Spider-Man 2? I beat Spider-Man 2 on stream, and it was about 19 hours. I did two streams when Spider-Man 2 launched, starting on the 19th and ending on the 20th. And they were a combined 19 hours. But an hour of that runtime was me waiting for the credits to end. Because holy, the end credits of Spider-Man 2 were crazy. That took forever. I was like, sheesh. Because whenever I beat a game, out of respect for the developers, I always sit and let the credits roll. But Spider-Man 2 was testing. They were testing. They were really testing me. I was like, yo. Nah, y'all doing too much. Yeah, I platinumed it. What's up? What's up, Q? Wasn't there a Gotham Knights DLC? They had a new patch, but they haven't announced any DLC yet. Actually, let me check in with them. Let me check, see if they've been cooking anything lately. So I was checking the data. That's how I knew they had a patch coming. Let me see if they're working on anything else. Let's see. I think it's going to be in packages. Depot. Interesting. Looks like Gotham Knights did something 9 days ago. They pushed some kind of new build 9 days ago. I don't see a gold candidate. But it says it's shipping. So that might be the gold candidate from 22 days ago. So it looked like whatever Gotham Knights was working on, yeah, they wrapped something up 9 days ago on the back end. The Game Awards is 7:30. Yep, so Gotham Knights, for those that want to see it, that want to see what I see. This is how you check when a game is about to do a patch or a DLC or something. If it has a PC version, Steam DB is basically your little cheat code. That lets you see what they've been working on. So this is the back end of Gotham Knights on Steam. You can see the different things they've been working on this year. Which some of this included the DLC that they released in the beginning of the year, the Heroic Assault 2. Some of this was for the Game Pass update. But you see, 22 days ago, they started working on something. Gold candidate means something eligible to ship. Gold in game, it just means ready to ship. You know, it's done, it's ready to ship. So they had a gold candidate 22 days ago. 9 days ago, they had a develop build, they had a test build they pushed, and now they're shipping. So that was 9 days ago. For Gotham Knights. We're about 30 minutes away from the start of the Game Awards. Cannot wait. Yuri Lothar's performance was incredible. Big facts.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Capte, welcome back. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal should definitely win. Absolutely. So, well, we got another superhero game. I think these are the most likely superhero reveals. Suicide Squad, Spider-Man 2, DLC, Wonder Woman game update, Skydance New Media, Black Panther, and a Cap game. Unannounced DC game from W Games Montreal, and an update for Iron Man for Motive. Now we're getting to the longer shots, but still possible. So third Marvel game from EA. So we know that EA has 3 Marvel games that they're working on. We got the first 2. Black Panther and Iron Man. But there is a third one. They haven't revealed it yet. That's the current mystery. The Iron Man game is the closest to coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if that came out in 2025. Followed by Black Panther. The third one is very early on in development. That's why they didn't have a character to announce yet. But by now, they might have one ready. So, since the big theme about this new show, about the Game Awards tonight, is new reveals, new games, I think the third Marvel game from EA is definitely up there. Now, in terms of what character they're going to build around, anyone's guess. It could be, it's obviously going to be a popular character. Could be Thor. Could be Blade. Could be Doctor Strange. Could be the Hulk. Any number of those. But there is talk of a Blade game, though. This mainly comes from a post from Reset Era that was being really vague, saying that the potential Xbox game reveal is a Blade game. But I have a hard time believing we're going to get a Xbox exclusive Marvel game at all, let alone a Blade one. I think much more likely Arcane announces either Dishonored 3 or who knows, maybe a Blade like crossover with Red to kind of promote Redfall. Get, more than 10 people to play it. But that could also be the third EA Marvel game. We don't know. They have obviously they have a lot of options they can choose from. Personally, I would love a Blade game. My favorite picks for a third Marvel game from EA would either be Blade, Thor, or the Hulk. I think either of those would be well within EA's wheelhouse to pull off. I think those would be pretty good. But definitely don't sleep on this one. Marvel's Daredevil. What's up, Nava Flow? Marvel's I think somebody's making a Daredevil game. I think this might be the year we get the Daredevil announcement. I think this will be the year. So way back in 2020, there was a rumor from 4chan. Someone posted this on 4chan, which has a track record that varies. You have a lot of trolls over there. You also have some very valid leaks. So in 2020, someone on 4chan said there were 2 Marvel games in development. An open world Daredevil game and a semi-open world God of War style Wolverine game. Say both of those were in development. Then in 2021, Marvel's Wolverine was revealed. And we found out, oh, that was like a semi-open world God of War type of Wolverine game. So at least, so right there, that validated half of that 4chan post and gave it a lot more credibility. Unless that was like the craziest guess. But we still didn't get a Daredevil announcement. Now, we know Insomniac has been very, very aggressively teasing Daredevil, particularly this year. Like, it was a fun Easter egg in Spider-Man, PS4, and Miles Morales Open World. But they were very aggressively, particularly Brian Intihar, teasing Daredevil this year with the Spider-Man 2 launch. So it could be an Insomniac game. It could be an Insomniac DLC plan. I also speculated Ubisoft was working on something potentially for Daredevil, because it did seem like they were working on a Marvel game at one point, because they had that Instagram post go viral because they had a Ubisoft mocap session, and we saw when we zoomed in that they were working on a Marvel project. But in the placard it said at the time the director of the Blade movie, so people thought Ubisoft were making a Blade Marvel game. But then Ubisoft came out and said they were definitely not making a Blade game. But they didn't say they weren't making a Marvel game. They just said we're not making a Blade game. And then we didn't hear much after that. All we knew from that mocap session was that it was Marvel related and they had swords. And I know one Marvel character in particular, swords are involved. You know, Daredevil battles the hand, ninjas, swords are involved. You know, Deadpool, swords could be involved. But I think Daredevil is definitely a thing. I think this could be the year we finally get that reveal. Currently it's 7:09, and the Game Awards start at 7:30. Bought that finna drop night, feeling eat like kings and queens. So, oh yeah, let me add to it. I think the last thing I'll just throw in here for superheroes is that come together. Marvel's Wolverine, which I consider a long shot. I do think we're going to get a update when it comes to Marvel's Wolverine before the end of the year. I think much more likely it'll be a blog post, similar to how Insomniac did a blog post in 2022 at the end of the year, where they were like, hey, this is the release window for Spider-Man 2. You know, here's a little blurb and everything like that. They could also do another showcase or a state of play, but Marvel's Wolverine is not a game that I think they would give to Jeff Keighley. I believe for Marvel's Wolverine, they're going to be like, yeah, we're going to save that for our own thing. We're going to save that for a showcase or a state of play. So I'm not expecting anything Wolverine related. And just so you see, switch over to the Game Awards. It does not start at 7:15. As you see, the actual show starts at 7:30. What's probably going to happen at 7:15 is like a pre-show. You know, they'll play some lo-fi hip hop or something. You know, get us in the mood. Maybe give us a little preview. But the actual show starts at 7:30 EST. That's the actual show. So keep that in mind. Give those side rewards. 6:30 for you. Time is a wonderful thing. You missed the Superman thing. You're at work. Well, I mentioned. Oh, for the Superman thing, just mentioned that this was for the unannounced DC game from WB Games Montreal. Obviously, the makers of Gotham Knights and Arkham Origins. This is a game. This unannounced DC game is single player, Unreal Engine 5. They've been working on it at least since September of last year. The CEO of WB confirmed that they were interested in doing a Superman game because they want to make more games taking advantage of their IPs, and he specifically mentioned they wanted something to tie in with Superman Legacy. So that is definitely something to potentially look out for tonight. When does it start in the UK? I only cover American time. It's 7:30 in America. Convert that to the UK. Use ChatGPT or something. I only measure time in freedom minutes. If it's not in freedom time, I don't acknowledge it. You have to convert that on your own in the metric system or whatever. 12:30 a.m. in the UK. There you go. 12:30, bruv. 12:30 a.m., bruv. It's a calm 12. It's calm, bruv. Calm 12:30, bruv. Shout out to the UK. They got some good shows over there. I like Top Boy. So the pre-show should be starting soon. So we're about 15 minutes away from the actual show. Want to put that in it, bruv? I need to learn more British slang. Bruv, don't fall asleep. Don't be too calm, bruv. Fall asleep in it. Come on, bruv. Gotta toss this in the bin. Also, but yeah, 3 hours. Even on my time, this show's gonna be tough because 3 hours for any award show is crazy. I can't imagine staying up at like midnight for an award show that's like 3 hours long. That's nuts. When those late early morning streams are tough. I remember we did them for the Embracer Group. Shout out to Embracer Group, destroying gaming this year. But before, when we were wondering, what they were going to do with Marvel's Avengers back before the Embracer Group, started shutting down all their studios because they ran out of money. We were watching their quarterly reports at like 3 o'clock in the morning because they're over in Sweden, trying to see what they were going to do with Avengers. That was crazy. I don't know how I stayed up. Best service game. That would be best ongoing game. Unfortunately, yeah, they basically do have a live service category. It's for like best ongoing game. Unfortunately, Marvel's Avengers is not one of them because it shut down this year. But looks like Genshin Impact is going to win that one. Played the Saints Row. Oh, the Saints Row reboot. Yeah, that is the response from most people. West Coast 4:30 view. Yeah, it's definitely more reasonable. Yeah, 4:30 show, 3 hours. You're pretty much out by 7, 8. Yeah, this is the last official year of Marvel's Avengers. Isn't that crazy? Truly the end of an era. The last official year. Seems like only yesterday we were waiting for Cloning Labs to come out. And now we're moving on to Marvel's Avengers 2, Suicide Squad. Unfortunately, we never got that new roadmap that they promised. Actually, Miller did somebody leaked the roadmap. I saw Miller post it. So it actually did leak an Avengers roadmap. That made me sad. It had it obviously never happened because the game shut down, but it had Doctor Strange, War Machine on it. They had Captain Marvel. They were about to start work on Scarlet Witch. Avengers had a lot of stuff cooking. We just never got any of it. That's tough. This squad gonna be way better. I mean, they definitely got a lot better right off the gate. It'll just be up to them to like carry the momentum forward. They've been ended the game support. I mean, you get all the one thing about Avengers is that it's not an always online game, so it doesn't matter what's going on with the servers. You'll always be able to play it. So lead character for Suicide Squad, you're really happy about it. I know all of the lead characters for Suicide Squad, and I am very happy about it for the most part. I've indulged in a few Suicide Squad leaks that have not been released publicly, and I have been very impressed by what they're cooking up. We arrived with a Thanos raid. Unfortunately, they didn't have that one in their plans. What's up, Demon Slayer? Good, very good anime. Stormbreaker. So actually they weren't making, they tried to do Stormbreaker that one time. It didn't work, so they abandoned it. But they were going to do Ultimate Mjolnir. I saw some concept art for some of the stuff. Casual was posting it on his Twitter. They had some concept art for stuff that never made it into Avengers. They were working on Ultimate Mjolnir to pair with that Thor skin, but it never ended up coming out. Stormbreaker they just gave up on because it kept breaking. They were trying to do an MCU. They were trying to do an MCU Stormbreaker. That's why. But because of the terrible engine, they couldn't get it to work. Versus was awesome, absolutely. You only aware of Killer Croc with Suicide Squad, Kill Justice League? Oh yeah, they got some very interesting character choices. I'll say that. Some fan favorites, some out of left field choices. It's going to be interesting. Marvel's Avengers has so much potential. Potential is like the key word with Avengers. Potential, potential, potential. Had all the potential in the world, fumbled from day one. All-time fumble. You missed a long discussion about the things that we are going to see and what we expect to see in terms of reveals at the Game Awards. Otherwise, the show starts in about 7 minutes. TikTok feed the croc. Dessert. Looking for a multiplayer game right now other than COD? Oh, like a live service game? I mean, the new Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is actually a multiplayer game. It's a co-op in addition to single player. Gotham Knights is multiplayer. Fortnite just dropped their Lego mode if you're into that sort of thing. Suicide Squad coming out in February. That's looking promising. What else? There's a lot of multiplayer games out there. Guess it just depends on what kind of multiplayer game you're interested in. Because I hate Call of Duty. You say Polka Dot Man. What about Kite Man? Kite Man is the real MVP. You Deathstroke as Superman, you'll be fine. Game of the Year Orchestra is always a W. Oh, I'm sure though. Hope the flute guy is back. From now on, every time you hear there is a live service superhero game, you think of Marvel's Avengers. That's definitely an unhealthy habit. You should play NBA 2K24, the greatest multiplayer. The funny thing is, I actually do play 2K24. I play 2K almost every year, and I would never recommend it to anybody. 2K is a game I could never recommend to anybody, but I do play it like every year. I was gonna skip this year, but I got it for free, so I was like, all right, might as well, might as well play it since I get to try it for free. I did the display. No, I'll do the Christmas. I usually run center builds on I'm a 2K. This year my main build is an inside center. So the only time I splash is when I'm doing the Nikola Jokic floater. Otherwise, it's usually a dunk on somebody. I'm a rim running center. So I'm just blocking shots, getting rebounds, throwing outlet passes, pick and rolling, dunking, floater. But I also have a lot of speed and ball handle on my center, so I can also take centers off the dribble. Pretty crack build, actually. 3 minutes left. GTA 6 revealed. Where have you been? GTA 6 was the last time I checked, the GTA 6 trailer has like 121 million views. Oh, it's time, chat. Yeah, were you in the mountains? The GTA 6 trailer leaked early. Everyone has seen it by now. It was very unfortunate. Everybody was waiting for like the big countdown, and then it leaked early.
Our hearts beat to the city streets. We began to feel the fire. We rise like tall buildings as the chemicals, they take us higher. The night's young, it has just begun as she puts her hand in mine. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light, pull the stars from the sky, just two hearts running wild. Never sleep, never stop, as we shout from the top. We're gonna be two hearts running wild. Afternoon, we lay awake in bed. The laughs so loud as the hours pass. We're gonna do it all again. We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light.
Serious. Two, 1, 0. The following program may contain content some viewers find offensive. Cancel culture, suck it, and may contain flashing lights that cause seizures.
Oh, hi, it's me, Sydney Goodman.
It's so hype, you're going to get seizures out here.
At what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the
Audience
season,
down bad already.
2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, and we've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock Theater
Down
for
tremendous.
gaming's biggest night. We are streaming around the world,
What's up,
connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked
Behave
for
yourselves.
our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night. Yes, let's hear it.
First world premiere? All right.
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
That was on the list. This is one of the confirmed, pretty much confirmed reveals. Hear you out? Respectfully, no. I will not hear you out. Y'all see one woman, y'all know how to act. Graphics look pretty good. Brothers, another February 2024 release.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play.
True.
And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder is probably
And the Game
winning.
Award goes to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Of course. Of course.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together.
Hear you
to
out.
play
Slice
together,
$5
whether it was
across the
friends
counter.
or it was family.
No.
And for me,
It's not enough
personal
money.
experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario,
Doesn't he
Peach,
look like Hank
Yoshi,
from Breaking
or
Bad
Nabbit,
with
this
glasses?
game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Looks like Hank from Breaking Bad if he became an accountant instead of a ATF officer.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What?
3 world premieres in a row.
First up is the next game from Daniel
Why not?
Rowland, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Let's go. That's the word. Yeah, they're trying to speed this along. They got a lot of premieres to get through. Yeah, a lot of stuff. No one cares about Best Family Game. Can't unsee it now. So we got 3 world premieres in a row. This is the first one. It's obviously an indie game. What's up, Amani? The show's only been on for a few minutes, so definitely adjust your expectations accordingly. This is a 3-hour show. Looks like they're gonna all be indie games. Where's Spider-Man? Once again, friendly reminder, we are 6 minutes into a 3-hour show. Let's use some common sense and exercise patience when it comes to games that you want to see. Yeah, this is going to be a 2.5 to 3 hour show. Strap in. We got Black Girl Magic the game. Common sense and patience on a social media platform. I know, but it bears repeating. This reminds me of Year Knights in terms of the art style and the combat. You hit your Spider-Man, you fix his door when he fixes his damn door. Thought it was gonna be like, I already know. Game Awards are every year. The Game Awards is pretty much the same length, 2.5 to 3 hours.
You kids these days with your giant monsters in your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with hashtag
keep in mind
on TikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening acts.
They're going to show the indie games. They're going to show the indie games early.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder.
And they have confirmed world premieres.
We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Got a waifu game. This is pretty cool. It's Enfield. Sign up now. Matchless Kung Fu. It's like an indie martial arts game. That's interesting. This is pretty cool. All right, so they showed the Brother Tale of Two Sons remake. So we could cross that off from the confirmed game reveals. Oh, this looks kind of tough. Hold up. Hold up, that looks kind of cool. I like that. That looks pretty cool. It's a nice little Steam game.
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle.
So we still got a single-player Dead by Daylight game.
To reclaim
Metaphor Refantasio, Nvidia reveal, an Xbox reveal, a new Sega reveal, Baldur's Gate 3, Xbox port, Prince of Persia, Asgard's Wrath 2, Guilty Gear DLC character, Fortnite Rocket Racing mode, and Warframe's Whispers in the Walls expansion.
Beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted,
And there's going to be a bunch more. Those are just the confirmed games
journey end.
that we're going to see.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing for you that I am here, then.
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the
An
neck.
Ubisoft original.
For his crime, the penalty is death.
I'm in
ACVR.
Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
In the end, the Templars will succeed.
Agenda payroll. So the MetaQuest 3.
Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush,
Spider-Man 2.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Mortal Kombat 1,
Spider-Man 2.
and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport? Over Spider-Man? I didn't play Forza, so I don't know.
Thank you so much for this. Since
Spider-Man's
this category
accessibility was
introduced several
crazy.
Years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
They had them over totally blind players?
None of this would have
That's
been
nuts.
possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility
Xbox
leadership
finally got
team.
it done.
And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in
It's gonna be
accessibility
Xbox's
and
only
want
dub.
to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonia.
Eastwood going hard in the paint. Dirty needs an Oscar. You're not wrong. The Message, the musical. Xbox might have another dub later. It's like an abandoned Pixar song. It's frozen. I want this to be frozen. Frozen. Trying to make this sound like a Frozen song. Harmonium the musical. Coming to Netflix, games, and Game Pass. Definitely better than what Disney's been putting out lately.
Honestly, I don't know how much better.
Yeah, they got her
we
own
can
game.
get.
It's
What
crazy.
happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please. And now I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker.
I don't know any of
Zylu,
these people.
Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial How. And the Game Award goes to Faker.
Congrats to Faker. I don't follow any esports people.
The nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game Award
I'm rooting
goes
for Homie.
to Potter.
Shout out to
For
Homie.
Best Esports event, here are the nominees. 2023
It's gotta be
League of
Evo.
Legends World Championship. Blast TV Paris Major 2023.
Evo is the only one I actually watch.
2023. The International Dota 2 Championship.
I feel like Evo is the only esports
and
event
Valorant
that
Champions
everybody
2023.
watches, even if they don't follow
And the Game
esports.
Award goes to 2023 League of Legends World Championship.
No, that's cap. It's definitely Evo.
For Best Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
Probably gonna be League of Legends.
PUBG Mobile, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Valorant.
Valorant?
And finally, the nominees
How did League
for
of
Best
Legends win the
Esports
best
team are
event, but not the
Evil
best game?
Geniuses, Fnatic, Game and Gladiator.
I don't know any of these teams.
JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to JD Gaming.
Shout out to JD Gaming.
Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First
World
up
premieres.
is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Windblown. Like another indie game. Generational gaming from the 1800s. This is wild. You play a VR Daredevil game? That's tough. Also not accurate. Matt Murdock is not completely blind because of his abilities. He sees in like red outlines. It's a furry game? I have no idea. That's Sonar Vision. This has been the year of the furry. Between Baldur's Gate 3, especially with Baldur's Gate 3. This has been a good year for people with alternative tastes. From the artist and composer of Thumper. Is that a dragon? The Shang-Chi dragon? This definitely looks like a DMT. Oh my god, what is that? Is that an evil baby? That's definitely an acid trip. What is that?
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist / composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024.
Demon
Special
baby.
shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Y'all down bad in the chat. Holy. Starfield. shout to Slotfield. 1 nomination tonight. Samsung Game Hug is legit though. Jay Shockblast said he was testing this out. Said it was really good. You can basically play everything on Game Pass without actually getting an Xbox. That's pretty sick. Ooh, that had to hurt. Not the waifu. Atlas, Unreal Engine.
Good morning.
Was this a new Persona?
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Moonwalk.
Next stop is Iwatodai.
I know a lot of people love Persona. I've never played a single one of these games.
That's the Dark Hour. A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the Dark Hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh?
Persona.
This looks pretty cool though.
Next. Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live. For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives
This music go hard.
Soon, the end will come.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes. To me, this is
I love some good J-pop. Persona Reload. February 2024. Yeah, February is stacked. Probably going to get a Final Fantasy announcement too, reveal too.
A new Persona game.
Pretty much everything in February is up for grabs.
But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are
February is
bringing
insane.
a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's the product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Shout out to collaborations. Midsung. How dare you? Samsung over L phone any day of the week. Through the company DLC. Dave the Diver Dredge. Nintendo Switch and Steam.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together because I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Iron Mouse, People Make Games.
Where's J Shock Blast?
Spreen, and Cypher PK.
J Shock Blast got robbed.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse. So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
A VTuber?
I am so incredibly
Of course it was a VTuber.
to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude
VTubers
to the incredible
are the
community
future.
that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Vishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all
VTubers
happening.
are the next big
Thank you
thing.
again, everybody.
VTubing is like the next big thing in content creation.
Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet.
Well,
no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm
it's
just
the
a hoarder,
big
a
show.
hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
Hope it comes out better than Slopfield.
What a beautiful world. Too bad they never made another one.
VTubing is somebody animates a character, usually an anime girl, and then they talk using a voice modifier and program it, the character, the avatar basically, to do certain movements to match up with whatever they're doing, to make it imitate like an actual conversation. You can do that with AI, but VTubing is different. AI avatars are like, you can make an actual person, you can make it look like an actual person is there. The point of the VTuber is that it's not, an actual person. It's just the character avatar. 15 years, I have no idea what this is. What is going on, Game Awards?
About a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt.
Your fool of a king is dead!
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days
It's like
ago.
another JRPG.
Your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength!
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne!
This looks like it would be a kind of fire anime.
Any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
A lot of indie so far. Yeah, this is technically like a pre-show, like a pre-show. At 7:30, they're just like, all right, basically here are the indie games, or the games that you're less hyped about, and some of the small awards. And then like starting at 8 p.m., they have like the bigger stuff, which is right now. I might pop over to the either the Twitch for the Game Awards or the IGN, because this thing is not working like it should be. Let me actually let me fire up Twitch. For the Game Awards. This thing is tweaking right now. The lag's been crazy. I don't know what's going on. I'm switching over to Twitch. Seems to be, see if it's, make sure it's working over there. YouTube tweaking. Yep, there's Jeff.
More immersive than an extraordinary video game. Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play.
Bro, you in Twitch? Bro, what is going on?
Who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year, and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're going to do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War.
Oh boy.
Christopher Judge.
Christopher Judge. Christopher Judge in the building. How long will this speech be? Bro, this is crazy. I gotta find something. I gotta find what's going on. The Twitch is worse than YouTube. Using the neighborhood. I literally have the best internet you can buy on the commercial market. Literally. You cannot buy better internet unless you're like Elon Musk.
In a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics, These actors delivered.
The fit is
6
crazy.
Unforgettable.
Yeah, I'm definitely abandoning Twitch. We're gonna try YouTube again. How did that work? We'll figure this out. I don't know why. Never been a problem before.
We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
All right, it's the best performance.
Whoever wins.
Yuri Lowenthal.
Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you. I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds.
7 minutes for a speech is crazy.
Award goes to
Yuri Lowenthal.
Neil Newbar.
Boo! Boo! No, shout out to Neil, but boo! How does Yuri not win that? How did Yuri not win that? Way Yuri Lowenthal did not win this award. No, that's actually crazy. I know Baldur's Gate 3's getting all the hype, but come on. Yuri Lowenthal went crazy. Bro, why is this not... Yo, what is up with this broadcast, bro? I don't know what else to do. My internet my internet is working. I just can't get any of these broadcasts to work. All right. Let me try something. Might be my VPN messing me up. Might try to disable it. Otherwise I just have to end the stream and just do reactions after the fact.
Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards.
Matthew McConaughey.
I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career. All right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, no, no.
You got to do it for the culture. Got to do it. Yeah, I don't know what else to do here. I streamed a whole game for 3 hours yesterday. Only thing I can think of is that maybe Firefox is broken. And in that case, maybe we switch to Chrome.
And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope.
Yeah, my Firefox is pretty trash sometimes, unfortunately.
We are the travelers.
You saw Blitzwinger watch it? Well, that's good for Blitzwinger, but obviously there's nothing wrong with my internet because my internet works everywhere with everything else. It's clearly a browser issue or something because my internet works for everything else.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
What is this? Oh, the God of War DLC? God of War Ragnarok DLC?
For certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
Get him, Kratos.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
We covered this earlier. God of War, Ragnarok, Valhalla. December 12th, 2023. That was coming out this year? We covered this before the show starts that they were going to do a God of War Ragnarok DLC. I didn't think it was done though.
Holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC,
free DLC,
God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
Give him a jump button about the game.
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
The creators of Untitled Goose Game. House Panic. A new video game for you and your friends.
Oh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
When they announced Spider-Man DLC for next week, that's gonna be that's gonna be that's gonna be the hypest. God of War is nice. Spider-Man 2 is better. I haven't even played Ragnarok. I just watched all the cutscenes. They bobbing. What'd you miss? You missed the free God of War Ragnarok DLC.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2.
Looking forward to it.
It's amazing. We'll be right back.
Tone owes you a copy of God of War Ragnarok. This is true. Prince of Persia.
Save a prince.
Are you now?
The new Prince of Persia.
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Karth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
Yeah, Yuri not getting best performance is crazy.
It's a maze here.
He lost out to Baldur's Gate.
Farah, are you all right? I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
How am I still alive? You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
I haven't played a Prince of Persia game in forever.
Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
Yuri Larry did another special. That's cap.
I'll do
You definitely didn't play the game. That's okay. Lego Fortnite. They're going to be showing off the racing mode tonight as well. I haven't tried this yet. I just don't like playing Fortnite. I uninstalled Fortnite right after that terrible concert that lasted for like 2 minutes. I was like, I'm not finna wait into a queue for an hour for a 2-minute concert. I just uninstalled. I'm not about to reinstall for Lego. But shout out to Fortnite for the creativity. Even though they fired a lot of employees, the ones they got left are still cooking.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Hi.
What up?
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Never heard of him. This definitely looks like this looks like something you see in God of War. Some Viking rock. Is that Kratos? Wonder Woman Hopium? Same. What is this? It's a concert. Related, they're playing music from Hellblade 2. Kratos going hard. Is there another Horizon? Hellblade 2? No. Kratos doing side quests in Halifax. Kratos just advertised a free DLC. Now he playing drums. Definitely keep that to yourself, Hyper Gamer. It's too much information. That's definitely Kratos. Kratos is in New Game Plus right now. Kratos trying to be the new flute guy. And this is some new trailer for Hellblade 2.
This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones.
This is footage on Xbox.
fighting for.
Hey, it's the song from the thing.
Until the very last beat fades away.
The graphics look crazy. This actually looks real.
You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
Graphically, this looks better than the Dead Space remake, which I thought was pretty much as peak as you can get on current gen. But this actually looks better. What did you miss? You missed a lot.
What will I become?
I missed a little bit. Sensuous Saga, Hellblade 2. Coming to Game Pass and Xbox Series X and Steam 2024. If only Slapbox could have released that this year. It's another day one Game Pass game. Yo, those graphics look insane. That would have got nominated.
Amazing new look at
probably
the
for Game of the Year.
World of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Ed Boon. I know Jay Shockblast is streaming it right now, telling his Shadow story about how he hung out with Ed Boon as we speak.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Baldur's Gate 3.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackett blesses me this
We could just go home.
Together.
Baldur's Gate 3. You don't need to show anybody else.
Attention all personnel. We have uninvited guests.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
Baldur's Gate 3 and Phantom Liberty are like the only choices.
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
No way they gave it to Alan Wake over Baldur's Gate. That's actually a meme at this point.
Thank you so much.
Alan Wake 2 over Phantom Liberty and Baldur's Gate is
from the
crazy.
beginning was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinica, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team.
I guess the secret
directors working with actors, Ansi,
is to make a story that
Hannah,
no one understands.
Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful
They'll
actors.
call it deep.
Here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard.
They're playing them off.
This road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk for you to embrace it and understand it. means so much. I'll treasure this always.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2 didn't have a chance, for sure. No, it's just crazy. The only reason Baldur's Gate 3 is nominated for all these awards is because of its narrative. That's why I'm so surprised it didn't win. Like, it would not be here if it wasn't for the narrative. People definitely aren't praising Baldur's Gate for the gameplay. It's the narrative. Otherwise, it wouldn't even be there. So it's crazy he didn't win Best Narrative.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards.
Spider-Man is gonna win something.
Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Woo. It's not gonna win a lot. It was never winning Game of the Year. Best performance is a tough one. It should have won that one.
I see many amazing gamers.
They'll probably give it Best Action.
Hi, Ikumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the unseen artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you.
Arigato.
Your support changed my life.
I love her.
Today, I am honored.
She's a whole vibe.
Our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it. Bye bye.
This beat kind of tough. It reminds me of Paper Planes. Murray.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
My sister
Private Division.
She sings like morning. My sister true. She laughs like noon. My sister good.
That looks very creepy.
She drowned this evening, but still visits by.
All right, here we go. Marvel's Avengers 2. Jack Sparrow. You missed everything. Was there something good? Definitely. Moon Studios. Little top-down game. Probably the biggest reveal so far is the free God of War Ragnarok DLC coming out next week. Unless you're looking forward to a gameplay trailer for Hellblade 2. I know a lot of Xbox players are looking forward to that.
But not quite the same.
God of War carrying like always. Facts. No rest for the wicked. March 1st.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Legion Go.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel.
I haven't played a portable in forever.
The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Are you ready for it?
Every choice you make is a chance to
Gotham Knights. Shout out to Gotham Knights.
Good luck. Have fun.
Frontiers of Pandora. I got that game.
You have the mark. You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Navi.
This game is actually fun.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
I haven't tried the co-op yet.
We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
PlayStation.
Hold on. This hits.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Oh, bars.
I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
King of the Ring. Smack URL.
We have been saying it all
Why is Discord
night,
here?
but it really has been an outstanding
Because they spent a lot of
year for
money
gaming. And now to talk about some of the
to advertise.
biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you.
Shout out to Gonzo.
Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
I got the new Discord update today. I was messing with it on mobile.
I really don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well,
Yeah, where is Cookie Monster?
lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chickens. So I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that Kuko mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, well, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think
Chicken
I'm
or the
obsessed
egg?
with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable.
I think I've
All right,
outgrown
here
the
are
Muppets.
Nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game. Viewfinder. I definitely can't be Viewfinder.
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Cocoon. Congratulations to Cocoon.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon.
The writers of the Game Awards
And to Yeppe,
were
Matt,
definitely
and Jakob, and everyone at the team at
indulging
Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner.
in
on
that
this game.
devil's lettuce backstage. Oh, they played them off
The
real quick.
Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated
Dang.
for all the awesome
Let her speak.
studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Saw they had two people up there. They were like, "Yeah, y'all got to go. We try and speed this along."
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game
Oh,
of
she's back.
2023. But which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Let's go.
Yo. Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Priorities. Oh, the new Sega game. The new Sega world premiere. No way. They're bringing back Jet Set Radio. These are multiple games. Are they doing a new console? Crazy Taxi. Shinobi, Gold Taxi, Streets of Rage. Sega! Sega's back.
Oh, yeah. Now, Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are
No Power Stone, though?
many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement.
I'm not mad though.
All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Tenkaichi? The new Budokai Tenkaichi trailer, let's go! Oh, this looks so good. Ah! Let's go!
Tremble before my power. I'll show you the
Yo, the
horrors of
graphics
hell.
look tough.
Now perish alone with this planet.
They got Movie Broly from Super. Oh, they're gonna have everybody. There's Jiren, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Wishlist now. Unreal Engine. What the? Yo. Supermassive Games. Of Frank Stone, cinematic horror experience from the world of Dead by Daylight. Wishlist now.
That's right. 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
I have no idea what world this is. Square Enix presents 2 girls in love with each other. Another Final Fantasy. You need more of that DBZ, facts. A new Mana adventure. Visions of Mana. Yeah, I only ever played Final Fantasy games from Square. I never played the Mana. 2024. PlayStation exclusive.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those.
Oh, is this Rise of the Ronin?
And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure.
Shout out to Team Ninja.
Is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
I definitely thought it was Ghost of Tsushima for a second. This is definitely we got Ghost of Tsushima at home, but it looks fire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Rise of the Ronin.
Drives the rhythm. Then the river directs the flow.
They got a couple of those we got Ghost of Tsushima at home games. Got the Blinky. This looks crazy.
Must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
Gotta throw down in the snow. Okay. Yeah, this game definitely looks like a cop.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Rise of the Ronin. That's next year.
Will sacrifice their partner for duty.
This is going to be February or March 2024. What time? What in 2024? March 2024. I knew it was going to be February or March.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2.
Spider-Man wasn't even nominated for this one.
And Remnant 2.
I think it was nominated for Adventure Game.
Game Award goes to
Armored Core?
Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario
They're probably
Bros.
going to get the
Wonder,
Alan Wake.
and The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Of course.
Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR.
Best VR.
Gran Turismo
Did anyone
7,
play these?
Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil
Resident
Village
Evil.
VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees
Best
for
mobile
Best
game.
Mobile game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis.
Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai Star Rail. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Monster Hunter Now. And Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes
Honkai
to
Star Rail.
Honkai Star Rail.
I already know.
Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have
those
much
Hoyoverse
more
games.
Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance.
You're not beating
by
those
the
waifu
Old
games.
Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games.
Shout out to Abhi.
When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian
I'm
families,
trying to remember what other
thing to cook,
category
but
Spider-Man
also
2 is
a way of
nominated in,
expressing affection
besides
and
Game
all
of the
the
Year.
things that they cannot
I
say.
think in an adventure
Zumba is
game.
a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada.
Do they
in the
have?
late
Is there a
1980s.
sound design
It's a
award?
story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international. you
Audio
become.
direction or something?
Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Yeah, Spider-Man's not walking away with a lot of dubs. Not with Baldur's Gate 3. Their best action adventure. If they don't even get that, that's gonna be crazy. Yuri Lowenthal is up for award. They already announced that. He lost out to the voice actor from Baldur's Gate 3. That was one of the awards I thought Insomniac had probably one of the better chances of winning. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 won that one too. This is very uncomfortable to watch.
We have to grind the children. What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're just awards. They don't mean anything. This is just what the games journalists voted for. Oh, there's also a player's choice. I just remember there's a player's choice award, the player vote as well. Spider-Man is in the top 5 for that one. But probably not going to win that one either. The Outlast Trials, new Outlast Trials.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards.
Death Stranding too.
Back in 2014.
Kojima.
And tonight,
Death Stranding too.
I am so honored to share this latest update with you.
Kojima.
On his upcoming project.
Death Stranding too. No, I told you.
The hungry purple dinosaur
I told you what it was.
Zinging fox, the gabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the
Kojima definitely different.
fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Kojima definitely be different with these trailers, bro. OD, Unreal Engine for all players and screamers. Xbox Game Studios. Interesting. I thought he was just going to show Death Stranding too. And call it a day. He on some other stuff. I was not expecting that music.
The visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Kojima-san. Jeff Keighley's best friend.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、
Living Legend
新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course.
Hogwarts is not nominated. Shout out to Hogwarts.
What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして
Love Xbox.
彼らのクラウド技術を使って
I speak a little
全
Japanese.
く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で
Nobody said
今までないもの
GTA 6.
なんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's
All
it's
game
really
devs like
to
Xbox
make
over
immersive,
PS5. That's
and
definitely
also
cap.
something that no one has seen before.
That's definitely cap.
Is what I'm trying to do, and it is a game. Don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait
A
to
game,
learn more about what
a
you're working
movie.
on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Jordan Peele.
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele.
What's Jordan Peele doing here? What the hell? What is happening? Why is Jordan Peele here?
How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the
This is the
Game
collab I
Awards.
never
What
knew
a
I needed.
fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible.
Jordan Peele and
my
Kojima?
films, I'm always trying to
Collaborate?
maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive,
Yeah,
utterly
this is
terrifying,
nothing related to
and I am
Kanye.
absolutely honored.
Put some
to
respect on
collaborate
Jordan Peele's
with the
name.
GOAT. Let's go!
Jordan Peele is a legend.
Two goats working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、
Key and Peele is insanely hilarious. Facts.
もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really
This is
awesome.
gonna be crazy.
So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか
This is insane.
人たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な婦人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of, it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right
More
now,
people?
but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy.
I got to play this.
We cannot wait to learn more.
I definitely got to
Hideo
play this
Kojima,
now.
Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys.
Marvel's Avengers 2 confirmed.
All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Dinosaurs.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Jurassic Park game.
Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Let's see what this looks like. I think this is just going to be a CG trailer. Looks great. Looks good though. Pre-rendered. Yeah, Morgan Freeman. The girl from The Boys? I don't think so. I don't recognize her. That T-Rex. Oh, it's a first person. It's an FPS game. Jurassic Park Survival. Interesting. PS5, Xbox, and PC.
Please
Interesting.
Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
A first-person survival Jurassic Park game. That's interesting.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial
Spider-Man
aspect
2.
of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we
They definitely cooked on that one.
It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible.
Spider-Man 2.
Here are the nominees.
Spider-Man 2 sound design is insane. It's so well done. Alan Wake 2, Dead Space, Hi-Fi Rush, Spider-Man 2, and Resident Evil 4 Remake.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush. They all got robbed. Nothing beats Fortnite X Eminem sound.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。
このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを
It's literally a music game,
嬉しく思い
so?
ます。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets.
Yep,
Thank you everyone, Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there.
Devon Shine coping hard right now.
For going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island.
The
in
Fortnite,
It's been
racing.
updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday,
They got the racing
Music
game.
Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
Yep, Rocket Racing, first look. What's up, Thick Night Gaming? Yeah, Fortnite going crazy. I'm still not reinstalling. Where is GTA 6? Why would GTA 6 realistically be here? Rockstar already dropped the GTA 6 trailer. There's really no reason for GTA 6 to be here at all. The game comes out in 2025. They already released the trailer.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
What? Game science.
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness.
If the GTA 6 trailer didn't leak, they would have released it at 9 a.m. the next day, like they scheduled it. It would not be here regardless. Black Myth Wukong, let's go! That was on my list. Let's go, finally.
Keeper of the new West.
Black Myth Wukong update.
Come, the destined one.
The destined one who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Tell me then, is my kind destined for extermination? You're driven by glory, not destiny.
So this is the
I've been waiting for this game for so long, bro.
It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you mortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your
Give me a release date, please. This game is going to be peak. Black Myth Wukong at last. Let's go. Come on, 2024. We go on March 2024?
Sweet destiny.
March or fall 2024? August, let's go! August 2024. Finally.
Batman.
Here's the Suicide Squad trailer.
Flash. Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they
Told y'all this was definitely happening. Shout out to Suicide Squad, Kid of Justice League.
My Justice League will burn this earth down.
Batman with the burner.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world. We can work with that.
New trailer. They should probably do a DLC tease, I think.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
There's the Green Lantern boss fight.
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
Got him. So there's the Flash boss fight.
What's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save
They
the
gave us a
world.
little preview of the actual boss fights. Ooh, what was that? Superman. That Superman fight is gonna be nuts. Cannot wait for this game.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe
The Warframe
Twitch drop
expansion.
tonight for those of you watching on Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps
have...
going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update. For
Batman
Warframe.
boss
So we
fight.
do have a trailer for...
I'm not allowed to say
players around the
anything.
world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much.
I can
And
speak to the
hope you
Batman thing,
enjoy the
but I'm not allowed to
next
say
update,
anything.
Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
Kind of feeling the red. Bro, y'all, I'm thinking about the games. Y'all out here simping for all the female presenters.
But now, you have changed everything.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. I played a little bit of Warframe. Haven't dove into it. This looks cool though. I only picked up Warframe because I wanted to make a speedster, but I just got sidetracked. Didn't feel like doing all the grinding.
It is waiting. Don't be late.
This is just a big advertisement. Congratulations, you now understand the concept of a video game trailer.
So much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win.
You've cracked the secret of the Game
brand new
Awards.
Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
A lot of advertisements for a lot of different products.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
I'm still probably not going to play Warframe anytime soon. I have so many games on my backlog, bro. I still didn't finish Final Fantasy 16. I'm like on the very end. I didn't finish Assassin's Creed Mirage yet. I just got Avatar. Shout out to Slotfield. Game of the generation. Masterpiece. Cinematic masterwork. Was not nominated for Game of the Year. One nomination. You thinking Rockstar will showcase in GTA 6? No, they have no reason to. They already showed the trailer.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
They could show GTA Online if they have a DLC plan.
Separate to bring peace.
But they have no actual reason to show GTA 6.
Once their grip on this world is broken.
They want to remind people of the trailer. I don't know. The trailer's got like 200 million views.
Life to the living, death to the dead. Life to the living, death to the dead. Life to the living, death to the dead. Honoring my oath, or sacrificing the living to bring me back. I'm not sure I can do this. Honor your oath, or bring me back. But don't leave.
Need some Star Wars games. I'm expecting some Star Wars Outlaws to show up. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Another February game. That's crazy.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to call the police right away.
You ready?
Suspect down!
Right is down!
Rockstar remind all the other devs who their daddy is. Big facts.
Officer's down. We need backup. Let's go! Get back!
You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
This should have been what the Call of Duty campaign was like.
Are you ready?
Ready or not, Steam game. When they show Crimson Desert, you're gonna go crazy. 7/13.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles
When will Game of the Year be
in
announced?
2024.
Game of the Year is the final award of the night.
Vote for which title you want
This
to
is
win
a 3-hour
Play's
show.
Own Play More Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner.
We are
of Games
in
for Impact
hour.
for the game
We
At
are
Dusk
in
Falls,
hour 2.
which is coming to PlayStation
27
on March
minutes
7th
into
and is available for pre-order
the
tonight.
second hour.
Creative director Caroline Marshall.
The main show started at 8. It is now 9:27, and this is a 3-hour show.
Bonsoir, everyone.
Game of the Year is the last award.
Definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards.
Y'all wrong for
The
this.
games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy,
Y'all need
and connect
Jesus.
us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact. Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this year to make an impact.
Chia. It's probably gonna be Chia. Think that big fire creature from Suicide Squad is Batman uses Scarecrow's fear toxin. Yeah, that's a pretty good guess.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Chia. Yep.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent, Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project, and the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced Chia all along. Thank you, merci, Oreti.
Salute. Congrats to Chia. My brother.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim.
Wakanda
I'm mainly
forever.
known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that
My brother.
is not why I'm here.
Dripped out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like,
Raised by Wolves is actually good too.
Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form.
The drip
it's a
is
great
immaculate.
space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and threw everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk, and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Let's see it. Let's go.
Every story begins at the end
Oh,
of another.
it's an EA original.
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon.
Shout out to his
My name
father.
is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
He made this game? All right, bro, cooked. I can't hold you, bro, cooked. Bro actually cooked.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
Nah, bro definitely cooked on this. Tales of Kenzara, April 23rd. Pre-order after the show. It's on all platforms and Nintendo Switch. All right, bro, definitely cooked on that one. Definitely support. From the creators of Life is Strange. Dad would definitely be proud. Trash, Easy Pass. Cat. Life is Strange sequel. I didn't see the original. I didn't play the original Life is
It's been
Strange.
27 years, y'all. Why now? Because
Lost
only
Records,
promise.
Bloom and Rage. Late 2024.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
First Berserker. Okay.
Finally, I found you.
I'm gonna go take a bathroom break.
By the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero. Now, you are just one of us.
This is no ordinary ghost.
You'll have to risk your life.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Rebirth.
Enjoy.
Knew we'd get some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Might have to cop this too. Love Final Fantasy 16. Love me some Tifa. February 29th. Another February? Sheesh. That is a flash. The bathroom is like right next door. to my office. The 5 hours need to go to work. You out here watching games? Who cares about work? Tell me you ain't coming tomorrow. She's snapping. You missed the Ghost of Tsushima trailer? That's definitely cap. You'll be on Kill Justice League so far. She went crazy. Mariah Carey got 24 hours to respond in this Superman game. You do realize I was here, I was back before the last trailer ended.
Beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
I just had to turn the camera on.
But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Yep, the other Final Fantasy.
That's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newty. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What was it? I'm pulling up the list right now. Apex X Final Fantasy Legends Rebirth event. Anyone know? Yeah, I don't play Apex.
That's a very fun one. Limits are made to be broken when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So
okay, Final Fantasy 16.
Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars,
Sea of Stars.
and Viewfinder. And the Game Award goes to Sea of Stars. Congrats, Sabotage.
Final Fantasy 16 deserves it for sure.
Community support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky.
I feel like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larry.
Destiny 2 winning would be nuts.
Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat
Street
1,
Fighter 6.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2,
Street Fighter 6
Pocket Bravery,
was definitely the
and
best.
Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6 was amazing.
Congrats, Capcom. All right.
Should have been nominated for Game of the Year.
Anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Star Wars Outlaws,
Probably gonna be Final Fantasy
and Tekken
Rebirth.
8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Congratulations, Square and Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Do you still remember it? Fables about the stars. Its stories tell of what is and what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
I've never played this game. I just, after Genshin, I was like, nah.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning.
You were expecting a Wolverine trailer? That's hilarious.
It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story. The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps on one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
So it's the story. Now they're adding offline mode.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask?
That's what's up.
Acheron, the galaxy.
I'm actually not in their Discord. I don't even have Discord pulled up.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Lego Fortnite. So definitely a W for Suicide Squad. I want to probably make a video tomorrow for Suicide Squad, giving everybody updates. That's one, and we'll see what other superhero reveals there are. Spider-Man 3 is 5 years off. I'd say that's pretty far off. So I'm looking at the our list so far from the reveals we went over earlier before the show started. Skull and Bones coming February 16th. Doesn't feel real. After all these years. Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021. Bethesda. From the studio that brought you Dishonored, definitely the new game from Arcane. Dishonored 3. That was on the checklist. It's either Blade or Dishonored 3.
Turn that shit up.
based on the internet.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Wait, is this actually Blade?
Lock up tight now.
This is actually Blade.
Just getting started.
It actually is Blade. I was right. Holy shit. Holy shit.
There you go. Joining me now are Dinga Bakava from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together,
It's real.
guys?
The Blade game is
Let me
real.
tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative gameplay, but because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Holy.
Yes, and, after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very Arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
That's crazy.
We ate it up. I mean, the Arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And, I mean, think about it.
The leaks were true.
A mature action-adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dinga, why this
Try and make us forget about Redfall.
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown.
Might have to get an Xbox for this one.
If my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. Yeah. So please
So
sit
now
back,
first person.
let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup.
Let him cook. You heard it, man. Let him cook.
Whoa.
Third person action Blade game from Arcane.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Dinga.
I'm good.
Now
I'm there.
Please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
That's crazy. If it's an Xbox exclusive, I'll get an Xbox.
You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And
I did not watch it. But I heard it was good.
I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez.
This guy's a gangster?
Now,
His
no
real
one
name's
knows this
Clarence.
yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans.
And Clarence lives at home with both parents.
Twisted Metal is coming
And
back.
Clarence's
to season
parents
2
have a
on
real
Peacock.
good marriage.
So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
Black Falcon.
I love you. What is wrong with y'all?
Shout out to Black Falcon.
Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you.
Everybody from the 313.
Today,
Put your
the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes. The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game. Light always.
Please don't let Xbox have exclusive Blade. It looks like it. I mean, it is a.
Put it this way.
I mean, it's going to be on PC as well.
The hour is come.
But Arcane, they're owned by Microsoft, so yeah. It's going to be an Xbox exclusive Blade game.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to, shut up, Cyberpunk 2077.
Of course.
This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 and Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit. It was amazing, you know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped updates.
I love when they put the music on.
Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open-world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on.
You said a Flash game? Because they're called Lightspeed Studios?
I'm so excited to
You
share
said original.
so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing.
This is how legends are made.
Steve, here we go.
Tear it open.
Going to be okay.
Robots.
The demon is here.
Bro going crazy.
follow me.
Strong woman. Let's go. So it's like a cyberpunk aesthetic. Very Blade Runner. Give me those vibes. The Last Sentinel. Jin Sakai's sister. But in the future. Oh, this is a First Descendant. This game is good. I played the beta. I recognized Bunny immediately. That was my main during the beta. Bunny is stacked. Waifu Central, big facts.
You have to fight until the end.
Bunny definitely an S-tier waifu. And really strong in the game. We're getting a release date. Summer 2024. Let's go.
That was the First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024.
The Game Awards is 3 hours.
Look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Some new Hoyoverse. Looks like a Hoyoverse game. What is this? This Transformers? This looks like Transformers. Or either Transformers or Gundam. I thought it was Armored Core for a second. I think this might be a Gundam. Mobile Suit Gundam. Definitely looks as crazy as Armored Core Fires or Rubicon in terms of the combat. Mecha Break. No, it's
we brought in
original.
gamers to demo the latest Cyberpunk update.
Here's the
We haven't
NVIDIA
told them what they're
reveal.
playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
A Chromebook. Okay. Sony.
The tide of war.
Helldivers 2. Okay. Yeah, I figured they'd doing this.
As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day.
Helldivers 2 got delayed to 2024.
To take on these
And Stellar Blade as well.
and
2 Sony
our
exclusives.
message of peace and democracy. Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad worth dying for.
They had to play on 16K on a Chromebook.
Join the Helldivers.
Every time you hear the PlayStation theme, you go crazy.
Enlist today.
Yeah, just a heads up. It's another February release. Jesus Christ. Just a heads up. They Stellar Blade is also supposed to come out next year. That's another Sony release you gotta look out for tonight, potentially.
What is your craft? My craft is death. What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Space Marine. It's coming September.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard
Here we
featuring
go.
the best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
You grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and you're all made up pure. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say.
Alan Wake 2 is a wild game. No one who made Alan Wake was sober. I refuse to believe it. Not a single one. There was not a single undilated pupil at Remedy during the development of this game. This is, I don't know what this is. That's not John Wick. That is the one and only Alan Wake. Don't insult John Wick like that.
I never meant for it to
This is actually just nuts. This is Alan Wake 2. If you've never played Alan Wake 2, this is a preview of it. Is it the actor? I think it is the actor from the game. Starfield sequel will win in 20 years. Rocking out to this while taking out some dark creatures. Exactly. That was Alan Wake 2. Yeah, I definitely want to see more Bleed.
Fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of old gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
2017. GTFO.
We all shared the same story, the same fate. A family of strangers.
And there's a new Blake movie coming out. Well, don't get your hopes up for that one.
1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Work together or die together. GTFO. Made with Unity. Oh, they got a free weekend on Steam until December 10th.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers. Crazy, that was 6 years ago we announced GTFO, and that's the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little...
Did Spider-Man win any awards? Not that I've seen.
Right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And you delicious menu.
Hey,
the
yo.
suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
You look good too, Ulf. Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new.
Yeah.
And it's like a passion project like all our projects are.
That was some sexual harassment.
Payday, things like that. So back to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, it is what it is.
To the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Jeff is like, please get away from me. From the creators of the Payday.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Kojima district break-in. Let's continue.
Jeff definitely looked uncomfortable.
You mother... There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want. So that's how you found out about our Kojima fault. What were you looking for? A key. A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
Who?
See, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Den of Wolves.
Where you at? Did you get it?
Jeff was like, please get away from me. Help.
Working on it.
What game am I most excited for? You're gonna have to be more specific. Starfield 2, imagine. If this is what Starfield 1 look like, it might have got more nominations. Like upcoming games.
Good to go?
All the superhero ones.
That's our ride.
Wolverine, Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman, Blade, all that good stuff.
That was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature.
Shout out to The Division.
The players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming.
Oh, they were going to see a Wolverine trailer. No, I covered this earlier before the show started, but
Loki in Asgard's
there's
Wrath 2,
no reason to expect Wolverine today.
And anticipated VR games yet. Matt Mercer.
Wolverine is a game. Wolverine is the type of game that Sony would only show off at their own showcase.
So beyond excited to show
they would
you
not
this
show that
trailer
at the
for
Game Awards.
Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing
It's
Loki to
highly
life.
unlikely.
It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise.
That's a huge reveal.
I want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
So I'm going through my checklist.
Bleed these lands dry.
Of games.
Spirits, their rightful passage.
Let's see. Still a lot of show left.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
This is the Asgard's Wrath 2.
The universe demands a guardian.
Still got a lot of reveals left. Holy.
And with each possession, you will grow stronger.
So for confirmed game reveals,
to right your wrongs.
we still haven't seen, unless I potentially missed it, Metaphor ReFantazio. That might have been earlier. The Xbox version of Baldur's Gate 3. And Guilty Gear Strive's next DLC character. We're watching Asgard's Wrath 2 right now. We saw Kojima's presentation. It was for a new game. We saw Suicide Squad, God of War Ragnarok DLC, We still haven't seen Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, Star Wars Outlaws, new Monster Hunter, Borderlands 4 or Tiny Tina 2. Nothing from Nintendo.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you.
We've gotten the Final Fantasy stuff. And we got the Marvel's Blade.
But for adaptations of the games we love, right now we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
The Fallout TV show.
Oh, hello there. Now how about we turn on some lights?
So we're still potentially waiting for Wonder Woman, Spider-Man 2, any of the EA Marvel games, and the unannounced WB Games Montreal DC game.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
I don't want to set the world.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell.
Did you list Borderlands 4? No. That's on the potential reveals that we haven't seen yet.
I hope you don't mind, we brought a little extra security.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh! Jonathan Nolan, Mr. Howard!
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come.
Castlevania Nocturne, Gran Turismo, Last of Us. Good chance that's going to win.
I got this. No.
Super Mario Brothers movie. Probably not.
20 years ago, the world fell.
Probably going to be Last of Us. They're probably going to give it to Last of Us.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
No surprise there. I was like the least surprising award of the night.
All right.
No way Last of Us was losing that one.
My partner in crime, Craig Mason, is watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team, and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Kept it straight to the point. They didn't have to play them off. Came up real quick, said the thank yous, peaced out. Jeff Keighley must have told them to hurry up. Dreamlight Valley, Game of the Year for sure. Right. Polya, free on Nintendo Switch, December 14th. All right.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary.
Definitely think we'll be
Taking the core
getting
of something that happened in my
Elden
life,
Ring tonight
keeping
still.
that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still
10
really
years
still really enjoy it.
of
But
No Man's Sky. That's
what
crazy.
people don't
I gotta
know
get
is
into that
for
game,
the
bro.
last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious.
More ambitious than No Man's
you know,
Sky? Oh boy.
Here we go. Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high,
a true
taller
open
than
Earth
Everest,
game.
that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
Sounds good so far.
An open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play.
I'm listening.
Together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
I'm listening.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Okay.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it. There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here.
The fact that they're still this small is crazy.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll
Let's
be
see
back.
it.
But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project.
I'm interested.
honored
Let's
that we
see
could
it.
Show it up. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
He's cooking right now. Let me see this. Let me see what this looks like. A mo. No Man's Sky, but on a single planet. Light, no fire. That's the sequel. That's the next No Man's Sky. Light, no fire. Okay.
Remember that
I'm
comes
intrigued.
from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games. So very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA.
That's going to be wild.
Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Shang-Chi in the building. If only they could use the procedural tech for a Superman game. Facts.
How y'all doing tonight?
Or a Flash game, really.
My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles.
Bro was kicking boulders.
I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. As you age, as you get older, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening.
Torn Achilles is
unless
crazy.
You're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command &
Bing
Conquer,
Fang Boom and
of course,
Lost.
my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft. Yes, so happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed.
Look at him talking games, talking gamer to us.
Competitive and co-op modes in the game. It's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen.
Shang-Chi better show up
So,
in What If Season
yes.
2?
I brought a little
I
bit
think
of
he
gameplay
does.
for y'all, and the first
I
reveal
think I saw
of
him in
a
the
pretty
trailer.
badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Was that? Cut the power now!
It is too late, my friend.
Real-time strategies aren't my thing. Yeah, I definitely think the evil Superman thing is a little played out. If we get a Superman game, I want it to be like a real Superman game, not an evil Superman game. We're already going to see evil Superman and Suicide Squad.
See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Best Action
Spider-Man
Adventure
2.
Game.
You're the killer. I don't want to be in the story.
Come on, Spider-Man 2.
Story. It's my fault. This is something else. Miles, get it off of him. We can fight this together. Your soul.
A Spawn game would be insane. They definitely need to make one of those
How could you let the galaxy
on current gen.
unworthy machine of an empire? Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
It's a crazy category.
Game Award goes to,
Tears of the Kingdom.
no surprise here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom. No way Tears of the Kingdom wasn't leaving with something.
"このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとうございます。
Ain't nobody play.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this
It was
game.
one of the best-selling games of the year.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in.
Spider-Man 2 had
making
no
this game the
chance
best
of
it
winning.
could be.
Not against Tears of the Kingdom. In a head-to-head with Tears of the Kingdom or Baldur's Gate, it was not winning.
独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players, you have my sincere thanks.
Thank you so much.
You thought Spider-Man 2 would win? It had no chance of beating Tears of the Kingdom.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16.
The only category Starfield is nominated in.
And Starfield. And the Game Award goes to
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Of course. Of course.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4.
Probably Fire Emblem.
And the
Fire
Game
Emblem
Award
Engage.
goes to Pikmin 4.
Pikmin 4.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 24,
Forza.
F1 23,
Forza Motorsport.
Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Brothers.
Should be
Wonder.
Street Fighter 6.
And the Game Award
Probably
goes
Baldur's
to
Gate.
Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans.
Fans actually voted for
Baldur's
this.
Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears
It's
of the
probably
Kingdom.
Genshin Impact.
And the Game
I would laugh
Award
if it's
goes
Genshin.
to Baldur's Gate 3.
Nope, Baldur's Gate 3 still won.
Congratulations, Larian.
Even when the players had to vote.
Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
Baldur's Gate 3 is sweeping, bro. Baldur's Gate 3 swept everything. Told y'all there's no stopping Baldur's Gate 3. Alan Wake and Baldur's Gate 3 sweep. Not even, just Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is sweeping everything. So no Spider-Man 2 news. Imagine thinking that the show is actually over. Imagine not realizing this is a 3-hour show that will never end. Xbox fans punching air, the Starfield off. Daredevil, the new guest character for Guilty Gear. Elephant Valentine, new waifu. So that's another one off the checklist. So I think that covers all the confirmed reveals now for the Game Awards. Now we just got the Guilty Gear character reveal. Game of the year is the last award. It's always the last award of the night. Team of 3 battle coming. They're releasing Wolverine before Soup, Wonder Woman before Soups. Well, obviously, the Wonder Woman game has been in development for several years. Superman hasn't even been revealed. That was always going to be the case. Wonder Woman game got priority over Suit, shouldn't be rioting. Why would anyone riot over that?
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help. And we have
There's been like 30
premieres,
Superman games,
including this one.
Square Enix.
Something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Some sort of crystal.
Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War.
Echoes of the Fallen. Imagine if they did Marvel's Avengers 2.
Somebody's woken this place up.
I'll cry laughing. So Final Fantasy 16 DLC.
have a feeling
I still haven't finished this game.
and that we will not like the answer.
Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
The Rising Tide. You love the chat guidelines? The only guidelines you need in life. Rising Tide coming spring.
PlayStation.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our
Shadow
next
drop.
award,
They shadow
Best
dropped
Game
it on us.
Direction. Please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall, and Apex Legends.
We got Final Fantasy 16 content right now available.
All right.
I'm definitely
Good
not playing
evening,
anything
everyone.
after this though.
So, game design can be chaos.
I gotta get out of this
Actually,
chair
let me rephrase that.
as soon as
Best
it's over.
game design is almost always part chaos, right?
I got a couple
Today
videos
it's
to
really
make tomorrow.
normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
How do you run from
Alan Wake 2,
that lives in your head?
Baldur's Gate 3,
We must survive. While Miles talks
Spider-Man
about how to be
2,
a better Spider-Man, how to help you. What a beautiful day.
Super Mario's Wonder, Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom.
You must find me.
Best Game Direction,
Amazing. And the winner is
Baldur's Gate 3,
Alan Wake 2.
Alan Wake 2. Because of the weird factor. Spider-Man 2 ain't getting nothing.
Thank you. We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction
Brian
is
Earhart
nothing
doesn't look
without
happy.
a team to actually build it. And huge
I mean, he
thanks
should have
to
knew what
Remedy
was happening.
for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it.
Once
You know,
Spider-Man 2 lost Best
we can pull
Performance,
into
I knew it was
different
over.
Directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game
New Alan Wake
Awards.
content. I haven't even played the original Alan Wake 2 yet. I haven't played the first Alan Wake. We got Xbox exclusive Blade.
Please welcome Gustav Tilleby.
So far, the only superhero game reveal. Brian looks like he wants to put dirt in someone's eye.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter,
How they get New Game Plus
it needs to
before
be
Spider-Man 2? That's
It needs to
wild.
be something that no one else
That is
doing.
wild.
Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at
Suicide Squad too.
Studios
You
who
forget
helped
Suicide
make this
Squad.
crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you, and enjoy.
All right. See what we got. What did you miss? A lot. I have no idea how long you've been going. Skull and Bones looked amazing. You should definitely sign up for the closed alpha. I may or may not have played Skull and Bones already. This looks pretty wild. This is an extraction shooter. The finals. Play now. Season 1, December 2023.
That's right, the finals is out
For God's sake, give us
tonight
Avengers
on
2.
Steam, Xbox
Yeah, that's not
Series
happening.
X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in
That was
Fortnite
never
as
happening.
well. All month fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the
COD
year.
has competition.
And the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations.
I understand how
Explore
anyone
the
plays
Wait
Call of
Island
Duty.
From our TGA map. And while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost.
That game is
We wanna
pure
help you
slop.
unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
I'm not surprised Spider-Man 2 hasn't won anything. The only award I'm surprised they lost was Best Performance. And Best Audio. Best Sound Design. This is the Baldur's Gate 3 Xbox. The Xbox release date. That's the other thing. That's the other confirmed thing we haven't seen yet. So now Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be on all platforms now.
Just wait till you see Baldur's Gate.
Once they
You'll
get it
never
out,
want to leave.
once they get it out on Xbox, that'll be every platform. Good. Lux Edition for Xbox. So there you go. Baldur's Gate 3 Xbox. COD OG is way better in 2023. It's just like Halo. Call of Duty used to be good. I still never played it, but I at least know people used to be good. Now it's just slop.
Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show. And this one, I will let speak for itself.
All right. Speak to us, final world premiere. Definitely not a superhero game. Definitely not Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth Tree. I have no idea what this is. Bro is moving. It's a Capcom game. This is the new Monster Hunter? Yep, Monster Hunter Wilds. All right, that was on the list. New Monster Hunter. That's 2025 for the new Monster Hunter.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、
Same year as GTA 6.
さんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年。
That's a tough year to launch a live service game. I'm not gonna hold you.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you. Is planned for release.
Why wasn't Hogwarts Legacy nominated for anything?
Wow.
You know why.
Everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
Everyone knows why.
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about
Caboose will go crazy. I don't know why people think Caboose is like this raging Spider-Man show.
Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary.
Caboose is a very reasonable person. I don't think he actually expected Spider-Man 2 to win over Baldur's Gate.
Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo-san. Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring.
Bill Clinton kid all grown up.
Medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lorne Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
He's from Wonka. That Spider-Man 2 theme is going to hit hard. Facts. I cannot wait. Spider-Man not getting nominated for Best Music was probably one of the biggest snubs of the entire thing. Where's the flute guy? Here we got the Mario Brothers Wonder. Yeah, the fact Spider-Man wasn't even nominated for Best Music is crazy. All right, now we got the Resident Evil 4. He was still gonna buy it. GTA 6 has no chance of flopping. Thing is, GTA 6 is not gonna, I don't even think GTA 6 is gonna launch with an online mode. It's not even launching on PC. I want the flute guy. Where's the flute guy? Here's Spider-Man 2. Yo, boy, going crazy. We got the new flute guy on the bottom right. That didn't get nominated for anything. That song. The fact that didn't get Best Music is crazy. That's why I don't take these awards seriously. It didn't even get nominated for Best Music.
And the game of the year is
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Of course. Bro, you even put the costume on, holy. This is the least surprising award. This is the Baldur's Gate 3 show. Everyone knew that was going to win.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much.
Turn-based ad
Baldur's
game.
Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent
Congrats to
their hearts and
Larian.
souls for 6 years.
They
on this game.
deserve it.
Sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game. Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this.
They
to
pushed
all
the
people we lost,
they pushed the
and
industry
especially,
forward. They deserve the
Jim,
praise.
Our lead cinematic artist who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners.
Like it or not,
and without you, we couldn't
it's
have
one
done
of the
it. Thank
best
you very
RPGs
much.
ever made.
Thank you.
Like it or not. It is what it is. Everyone isn't into turn-based RPGs, but for those that are, it's undeniably one of the best games ever made. It is what it is.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
Good night. So there we go. The Game Awards 2023. To the surprise of no one, Baldur's Gate 3 won everything, pretty much. And the only times it didn't win was Alan Wake 2. So no big surprises there. We did have a couple superhero game reveals. The Blade rumor turned out to be true. We got the new Suicide Squad trailer as expected. Spider-Man lost every category. Didn't announce anything. We didn't get any other superhero game updates. We got a lot of what we expected though. Overall, the one big game we were expecting was that didn't get shown off was Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, but we did get the God of War DLC reveal. We got Kojima's new game, surprisingly, a collaboration with Jordan Peele. We got the new game from the creators of No Man's Sky, which looks pretty cool. Overall, interesting night. Obviously, could have been better in terms of reveals. Sega is back. Shout out to Sega. We got the new Monster Hunter reveal. The Blade game being potentially Xbox exclusive. That's gonna be interesting. Could Xbox finally be getting good games? Remains to be seen. But it's definitely possible. I would if the Arcane Studios Blade game looks good, I'll definitely get an Xbox for sure. I have no problem getting that. We also had the new Dragon Ball Z game get revealed. So it was a fun show. Obviously, the Game Awards is always a long show, but I enjoyed it for the most part. Shout out to Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3 sweeping. I'll drop the podcast is tomorrow. I'll also do a video on the Blade game, all the info we got for the Blade game, and all the info we got from Suicide Squad, because we do have some new Suicide Squad information. The new trailer showed off some boss fights, but they also announced in the Discord that they're adding an offline mode, so that's something that is going to make a lot of people happy. I mean, a lot of the criticism of Suicide Squad was like, oh, it's always online. Well, when that's gone, not going to have much to complain about then. So look out for that. Thank you for everyone for hanging out. It was a lot of fun as usual, but after 4 hours, because I started streaming at 6, so actually 5 hours, I'm in need of getting out of this chair. But